Hi, Hookbox. What is up, indeed? Um, I did a lot of nothing today. A lot of nothing. What about you? Just letting the game play a little bit to make sure it doesn't crash from loose pins or anything. What was that? Oh, okay. Today or tomorrow? I guess it's a little bit of both. Yeah, those random tones. I don't know what that was. Very strange. Hmm. This week is only two work days for me. I'll be working tomorrow and Tuesday only. Uh, Pretty much the only hard part of the week is going to be first thing tomorrow morning, where I got to run that meeting where we go over our side project statuses for the last 3 weeks. Hi, Jacket. Oh, you gotta move your PTO? That sucks. Wow. That worked out. What's up, Leo? Hey, man. How everyone's been? Wait, you can't carry over days, which means you're not having PTO that you deserve to have this year? Is that what I understand correctly? Yikes. That was really lucky. That sounds awesome, Leo. Yeah, it's kind of my goal here. I mean, I work every week, but I have days off every week too, until the first. No, that's a Coke Zero. I drink like 6 Coke Zeros a day. Hell yeah, Jagged Shirt. Thanks for the bits, man. That's awesome. Yeah, Coke Zero is the only way I'm able to get through this diet. Yeah, there are a few things I would have to learn to do that, Leo. There's quite a few tricks. What? Oh yeah, my number one question was, what the heck is a glitchless big octo skip in the swamp? How is any method of doing that not a glitch? God damn it. Leave me alone. Really? These fucking goddamn bubbles. God damn it! Precise jump? I mean, is it where you jump onto this... onto the ledge and respawn there and jump past them that way? Because I feel like just respawning on that ledge is a glitch. Like, you're not supposed to go up there. I'm gonna try to get a heart from these guys by killing them with the bomb. Let's see what happens. Oh, lovely. Yeah, but you're not supposed to go up on that ledge. Like, nobody expected you to go up there. That's what's weird about it. Anyway, are you not able to use a bomb to get up there? Oh my god, I'm fucked. Or not. Yeah, I won't run that category then. I've done the bombless strat for that and I fucking hate it. There's like nothing fun about doing that trick in my opinion. I mean, I guess I could always just get the boat if I hate it that much. Probably only lose like a minute and a half if I got the boat. Maybe more than that. But yeah. Yeah, I did that that jump in the swamp before. What category was I doing? I don't remember what category I was doing when I learned that. Maybe it was glitchless. Any percent. That could have been what it was, actually. I don't know. It wasn't super bad. But I had to spend like a good half hour learning how it works, and I don't remember anything that I learned, so I don't want to have to relearn it. So what's B1 skip in Deku Palace? Oh, you. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, in-game time, don't you still need to... Wait. No, I guess you don't have to go to the ranch on day 1, do you? You can go day 2. You get the horse and Garo mask and all that. Oh my god, I overwrote the bomb damage by using a sword swipe, so this bomb did nothing. Oh, you can even go to the farm on day 3? Wow. Yeah, I'm used to there being the requirement to get there on day 1 for setting up the aliens thing. Oh, 3rd cycle. Oh. But don't you have to beat Snowhead to get the powder keg to go to the ranch? Or no, you unlock the ability to just buy a powder keg. I see what you do. I see what you do. Oh yeah, that's one of the other things I looked at and I was like, oh god, I don't want to do that. It's getting or winning the Goron race. I mean, I guess it's not that bad if there's no time of day pressure and you can try it as many times as you need to. But I hate that race. Like, they knock me out of my spikes and I don't know why. I don't know what causes them to knock you out of your spikes sometimes, but just recoil other times. I was starting to get the sense that maybe it's when they hit you and you're in the air is the trick. Maybe that's what knocks you out, but I'm not sure. That is way. Oh, it wasn't too far away. Thought that was way too far away for the bomb to hit. Yeah, maybe I'll reconsider it. There are pros and cons to it. Like I said, the proportion of the time you spend watching cutscenes is going to be higher than 100%. However, the total amount of time you spend playing the game is a reasonable 3 or 4 hours instead of 7 hours. So, like, even if there's relatively higher cutscene density, at least it's not playing the game fucking forever, you know? And you play Japanese, so you can do power crouch stab, which makes Majora a lot easier. I'm curious how you bonk to the red pipe room at the start of the Ocean Bay, Great Bay Temple. You know, the room that you normally can't get to without the ice arrows. Like, I just do a fucking crazy jump to get there. But you said you do a bonk of some kind. I don't know what that's all about. Oh, good. I lost like 5 seconds from that death, so it's not a big deal. It's just a pride thing. It hurts my ego to know that I died a lot. I'm prudent. Yeah. I have no idea what that is. Yeah, the 100% run I did the other day, I failed my strat to just jump out of the water onto the ledge, and I failed it like 5 or 6 times, so like it was starting to stress me out because I was worried about the time of day. Dude. You do the water wheel skip. That's a fun one to do. It's a hard trick, but it's very satisfying to get. Oh, you gotta do the fucking stone tower room with all the mirrors in it. That's gotta suck. I'm used to having the stone mask for that, so the guys don't bother me at all. I'm not gonna have enough money. I wish I had started my stream earlier in the day so I could get more games in. I was having trouble deciding on just 4 hours worth of games. I wanted to have Donkey Kong Country again, as well as maybe have Donkey Kong Country 3. I need 1 rupee, dude. 1 rupee. Come on. Yeah, I spent like 6 or 7 hours today just watching YouTube. It's kind of a waste of a day. I mean, it's kind of entertaining. I watched most of a Final Fantasy VI marathon run, which was like 7 hours long. I learned a good deal, but like their quips are crazy. Like I couldn't follow how they were going through the menu. Like I don't know how someone's brain can work fast enough to do the kind of menuing they do. I need 1 rupee. Dude. Are you kidding me? Not 1 fucking rupee? Now I gotta burn this bush and get like 30 more rupees, because that's the only like accessible money that doesn't waste a lot of time now. What shit, rotten luck. Can't believe it wouldn't just drop 1 goddamn rupee, dude. That's some terrible RNG. Ah! I can never beat it. Don't pay attention to where I'm going. I'm just revealing all the secrets. This game expects you to bomb like random rocks everywhere to figure out where to go and burn random ass trees, hoping that the trees have a secret inside them. Push every single grave in this graveyard just to find the one that has this. Oh, now you dropped 5 rupees for me. Thank you. Now that I totally don't need them. Hi, kitty. This is the origin of Wizards, which you obviously are familiar with. These guys are assholes, and they probably just killed my run by taking half of my hearts in a single room. See if I can even survive this dungeon now. It's unlikely. Oh, oh, great. I can't even... Yeah, that was annoying enough to almost make me just stop streaming. um, Max, leave me alone now. I don't want to fucking cuddle. Dude, just get the hell out of my way. Fucking move! Get out of my way! Go down. Alright. Max. Dude. I can't do this, Max. My cat's trying to get some lap action right now, and no way I can fucking have a cat on my lap and get through this shit at the same time. This is shit. I might actually just quit streaming over this. Like, this is... Like, I'm not gonna enjoy the rest of the game now, because the whole time, you know, even if I kick ass for the rest of this run, I'm gonna know that I died multiple times in this dungeon, and that's just gonna ruin it for me. So I might as well just stop, dude. That was close. Yeah, it's the Wizardrobes. They're bad news, man. I got really unlucky too. That's part of why I died, but a lot of it is a skill thing too. See? Just shit. Stop. What do you want, buddy? Have I played any OOT lately? It's been a while. I'll probably play it sometime the next week, because I have 5 out of 7 of the next days off. Damn. Cool dodge. I almost played OOT today. So I had 4 hours of speedrunning time, and that's about how long any percent glitchless takes me. Maybe a bit more than that, but not a lot more. But I decided I wanted a variety of games to keep things changing up. The couch is pretty nice. It's a little tilted. Where I'm sitting, it like couch kind of leans towards, like it dips in the center a little bit. So like my body isn't straight up. But it's nice. I don't need that bomb, but it helps. Actually, no, it doesn't. That bomb was completely useless now that I think about it. Yeah, I could do something like that. This couch is like probably more than 50 years old, to be honest. But it's not too bad on the eyes, so I keep it. Actually, the thought never occurs to me to get new couches. Like that's just something that I would never even think of doing. Buying any kind of new furniture. Like all the furniture I have is gifts, basically. Like old family furniture that my parents didn't need anymore. Yeah, I think this couch is from certainly it's older than I am. That's a guarantee. I know that. So it's at least 37. But to me it looks like it's from the 70s. So it's probably like 50 years old. Why am I a key short? Alright, I quit. That's a rage quit for me, guys. I don't know why I'm missing a key, but I don't know where to get another one. How could I have forgotten a key? Where would it have been? I don't fucking know, dude. Man, I hate video games right now. God damn it. Did I go? I gotta find out what key I forgot. Just gonna try to be crazy. I'm gonna look up my VOD. I can figure out how to get to my VODs. Twitch's UI is always changing. I guess it's under content, video producer. Hold on, I'll figure out where this key is that I forgot. Wasn't that one? Wasn't that one? That one, wasn't that one, wasn't that one. Wasn't that one. I don't think there are any more keys in this dungeon. Not that one, not that one. Wasn't that one. Not that one. Wasn't that one. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, dude. I gotta highlight this. I gotta show you guys what happened. It's fucking crazy. Dude, this is bullshit. This is absolute bullshit. You guys are gonna agree. This is absolute trash, man. This is such bullshit. Alright, watch this clip. Watch what happens. Watch carefully. Let me know if you see it. Did you catch it? Yep, you used the key and it didn't open the damn door. Because there wasn't, I guess there's a delay between counting down the key and opening the door. Unfortunately, Leo, I can't do that because that would take too long. I only have 3 more hours to stream. Well, I mean, a single frame more and the key probably, or the door would have opened, probably. But I feel better now knowing that I didn't forget a key. I don't think I'm gonna rage quit anymore. Let me check something. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, there's a key right next to me. There's a key in this room right here. No, it does not trigger the screen transition. Yeah, you can enter, you can unlock it and then just walk away and not go through it. Wait, why are these guys back, dude? What the fuck, man? I didn't leave the dungeon. Why? God damn it. That is so unfair. This game is just shitting on me today. My deaths were bad RNG. Fucking every room has been bad RNG. These guys fucking respawn. A glitch kills the run. God damn it! Yeah. That's exactly what happened, Hobox. It counted down my key counter and then the locked door did not unlock. It's exactly what happened. Fuck you! Thank you! Yeah, don't go into the bombs! Just fuck me in the ass in any way you possibly can. Thanks, game. Yeah, it was a glitch. It was just straight up glitch that made the key get consumed. That would never happen in a casual playthrough because there are infinite keys in the game. You can buy keys from shops. Like there's no one-to-one. Like there are more keys than there are locked doors in the game. And also, like, just forget about the glitch screwing me. What happened in that room was also complete trash. Like, it was just bad RNG. Completely trash RNG is what happened. Like, the Wizardrobes, they just, like, all surrounded me and just all walked into me. It's just, like, couldn't have gone any worse. I don't remember what's next. Damn it. That wasted so much time, man. My run's gonna be over after midnight now. The plan was to be done by midnight. Should have never played this game in the first place today. There's really low humidity in my place right now, and it's pretty annoying. And like, I'd have a humidifier on, but Bruce loves to knock the humidifier on its side. It just spills water everywhere onto a device that's plugged into the wall. So yeah, it's kind of a problem. Yeah, he can't leave it alone. As soon as he sees that thing, like, well, he'll ignore it if it's not full of water, but if it's actually turned on and has water in it, then he will knock that shit over so soon. Oh yeah, then he won't like the surface, and yeah, he'll avoid it. That makes sense. Just leave me alone. Wait. Never mind, we're good. Dude, that's like 5 runs in a row where he didn't move right. Everything is about this run is bad. Like I've never seen such bad RNG in this game in my life. It's just straight up bad luck, dude, and the game's just fucking me in the ass. This dry air is killing me, man. Somehow Max is still doing alright. He's got it. God damn it, dude! Fuck this fucking game! I got a lot of things to do after this game, like in the break. I want to share this with the Zelda 1 Discord for the lulz. That's the most fucked up death I've ever had. This Wizarose had my number, man. That's such a good clip. Those Wizarose were all over my ass. That's such a bad death, dude. Alright, I'll be right back. Let me put on the intro to Link to the Past so you don't have to listen to this song. Alright. Is there any 2.5 hour or 3 hour run you guys would rather see in this? I don't know if I want this. Am I gonna get fucking destroyed? Is this absolute bullshit gonna happen to me? Because if it is, then I don't want to play. How this goes. Yeah, Hobox, there are a few parts of this run where I can just get absolutely destroyed. More so in the first half of the run than the second half. Because in the second half of the run, I have bottled berries, because it's 100%, which makes it really safe. But I could definitely die in, like, Palace of Darkness. Yeah, I don't know. I need something to talk about to get my mind off the games themselves. Are you listening to that? That's good. I didn't really like the law very much. I've listened to it twice now, and I still couldn't tell you what happens. Like, everything about it I forget. There's just... The only memorable thing about it is that guy who says fuck all the time. the douchebag. He's pretty funny. You know, your drive won't feel empty as soon as you start the Alex Beers series. Can... Might take a while to get into it. It was Alex Beers was like a series where I wasn't like blown away as I was listening to it, but then at the end of the final book I was like, wow, that was a good story. I mean, it's better than listening to nothing. I'll give you that much. Like, if you're feeling some sense of emptiness, like you don't know what to do while you're driving now, then yeah, put on Alex Furious. It just makes sense. And yeah, just do whatever other book is calling to you first. I got like probably 200 audiobooks on my phone now at this point. Probably spend on average like 1 to 2 hours per day for the last like at least 6 or 7 years listening to audiobooks, so it adds up. You can even listen to old classics, like I listened to most of Count of Monte Cristo. There's a couple like Dostoevsky books I listened to. You can listen to Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter. It's all available. Yeah, I would go with the genre that you're most interested in. For me, I'm particularly interested in urban fantasy because that to me is a believable form of fantasy. It's easy to imagine it being real. Unlike your typical high fantasy like swords and horsemen and fucking orcs and elves and shit, like that shit's like not believable. Um, so that's why I like urban fantasy. And if you like urban fantasy too, then Alex Beerus is the obvious next pick for me. But yeah, if you want like more high fantasy, then and you haven't read The Lord of the Rings, I kind of feel like that's what I'm supposed to recommend. But I mean, I gotta be honest, Lord, like Fellowship of the Ring is pretty fucking boring for like a huge chunk of it. It's this guy named Tom Bombadil who like it's just like a crazy old man. He lives in the forest, and there's like 10 chapters about him just like talking about the lore of the forest he lives in, which like contributes nothing to the main plot. Yeah, it's really all it comes down to what you want in a book. Like Lord of the Rings strengths are the world building, the use of like artistic language, and the fact that it was kind of like one of the first of its kind. Oops. But I listen to books for mostly trying to find relatable characters more than anything. People that I can like cheer for and feel like that could be me and feel like that person is righteous, they deserve to win, kind of thing. Most books don't do that for me. Like most books, like I feel no connection to the protagonists at all, and like I don't really care if they win or lose. Lord of the Rings is one of those books where like I don't really feel for the main characters very much. The Zelda 1 Discord confirms that what happened to me with that key was frame perfect. That was incredibly lucky in a way. I don't know. If I were you, they're like, I could easily finish a trilogy of books before 12 months comes out, because I finished an audiobook in like a week tops. But for you, it might be different. I would suggest like check out the Inheritance of Magic. That's the good one. It's like 30 hours total listening, which you could get through in a month for sure. But finally did that boss sort of correctly. Because the only thing I really did wrong is I used one extra arrow at the end and wasted it. That was more or less what you're supposed to do, finally. Oops, I didn't see that extra text box. What? I don't remember you saying this, no, Hobox. And I also don't know what Judge Dredd is, so can't relate. Oh. Oh, right. Wait. Who's Judge Dredd? Dude. Yeah, who the fuck? What's Judge Dredd? I have no idea what that is. Like Dr. Dre or something? Comic book, okay, yeah. I haven't paid any attention to any comic books since I was like 9. Hammer with an X on it, not ringing a bell. Sorry. I only know of Rocky, Rambo, and Tango and Cash. Those are the only Sylvester Stallone movies I'm aware of. Was he like a superhero or something? Yeah, it sounds like something I would have had to have been into when I was younger. And those weren't the kind of characters that my family would introduce me to. My family was the kind to say, all right, here's all the Disney movies, Ben-Hur and the Ten Commandments. Enjoy. That's what I grew up with. I forget who Aemir is. Is that the King Theoden's son? Right, because his son died and you never got to see him. He's the guy. He's the guy on horseback who's like, "Don't trust hope" or whatever. It's forsaken this land. Nice. That was perfect first turn. Yeah. That was a good second turn, though. That is very sarcastic about the first round. But, I think they both have one left. Nope. God damn it, dude. God damn it, dude. Literally just needs a little sword tap to kill. To be honest, like of the like 200 audiobooks that I've listened to, there are very, very, very few that I would say were actually good. Like I would say 90% of the audiobooks I've listened to were not worth listening to at all. And no, the next series I'm gonna try is something that's a guy named Serpico recommended. Is like a Knight Templar themed series. It's like 9 books long. There's a lot of shit that Jim likes that I haven't listened to yet. His favorite is the Spencer mystery novels, but the problem is you can't get like a collection of all of them in one purchase. Like there's like 40 different books, and each one is like only 5 hours long of an audiobook, and you have to pay for each one individually. So I haven't tried those, but I would be curious to try those out because they're a major inspiration on Jim. Also, Babylon 5, apparently he thinks that's like the best written TV series of all time, and I have not seen anything of that. What's it called? Spencer? SP, it's like Spencer, like how it's normally spelled, but with an S instead of a C, for some reason. Written by, I forget. It sounds like they're just like mystery, like private eye kind of books. But, like a Sherlock Holmes kind of thing. But the only reason it caught my attention is because Jim said it's his favorite book series of all time. But yeah, I would probably check those out if I could just get the whole collection. Like most people who have like a bajillion books like that as part of a series will like sell you like massive collections of them in one, not as all like 40 plus individually. Like you can get all the works of Lovecraft in a single purchase. For example, I don't really recommend, even though Cthulhu is a badass. His stories are severely lacking in that character department that I like. Lovecraft is like a pure like suspense and lore focused writing. Like you're not supposed to care about the characters that are in it. You're just supposed to care about the supernatural entities that they're referring to and be curious about that. But it might be good to do some research on Lovecraft, like mythos, just to understand the basics of it, because Jim seems to be pulling that into the series, potentially as like the outsiders in the finale. Ooh, that was close. Where are you going? You know what? I'm proud to say it's been like maybe 20 plus runs in a row since that guy last knocked me off the ledge. I've gotten very consistent at not getting knocked off of this fight. Bro, you can't keep recommending me games, man. Like, I'm still trying to work up the courage to play Dragon Quest VIII. I gotcha. I was legitimately considering starting Dragon Quest VIII this weekend, actually. Problem is, I don't want to stream it. It's because like I don't want to be having conversations with people as I'm trying to become immersed in it. You know, like I'm not gonna feel like I'm part of the game world or like concerned about the plot at all if I'm like having chat going on at the same time. You know. And I have a feeling Dragon Quest VIII is a game I'm gonna want to really pay attention to the plot of. Like that's, I mean, that's what makes RPGs good. Yeah, I totally want to play EverQuest, dude. Like, I'm dying to play EverQuest, but there's no format of playing EverQuest for me that works. Like I can play on the Quorum server and spend 2 hours looking for group and not be able to make any progress unless I find a group. And then get stuck in that group and not be able to leave when I want until I find a replacement, which can take like an hour. So Quorum server is out of the question. P99 is so desolate, the population is so low, and you still depend on groups with other people to play that I can't really get into that. Then you have the other servers that all require multi-boxing, so you gotta have programs to control like 6 characters at the same time. I don't really want to do that. I definitely don't want to play on the live servers and give Daybreak money because they don't seem like they deserve it. So it's like, yeah, I want to play EverQuest, but every available option to play EverQuest is fucking a shitty option. So I don't know what to do. Maybe Hobox. I think like there's basically an element of streaming reminding me that I'm a human sitting here playing video games. Like I know that I'm playing video games right now and that I'm a human being on Earth. And when I play an RPG for the first time, I want to forget that I'm a human being on Earth completely, you know? I also kind of want to like try it on my own just for like a little while, just to like make sure I don't like really dislike it or something. Because I don't want to stream it and like have you watch and be like, I don't like this game. That just suck. No mic, no cam, no chat. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, maybe I could do that. I should not have swung my sword. Yeah. Well, it's really becoming like the most logical option for me to entertain myself at this point. Like, my chief complaint with speedrunning right now is that everything is so scripted, and I know the game so well that nothing really surprises me anymore. And also, just like I've been watching a lot of really long RPG speedruns from marathons, like Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI, and one of the ones I watched, Breath of Fire 4, is one that I haven't ever speedran and I haven't played in a long time, and like I was able to like remember like, oh wow, when I first played this game it was like really fresh and exciting. I want to experience that again. But yeah, I'd rather play like, EverQuest and have like a version of EverQuest that I can enjoy. Like I want to be able to go onto EverQuest and solo and not have to also have a multi-box army and have it still also be like very grindy and like take a long time to get to max level. Like there are options for like soloing your way through EverQuest on private servers where you end up getting to max level in like 2 days. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something that'll take me like 3 months to get to max level. I was even thinking about playing more WoW Classic today. Like I was going through all the classes in my head thinking, alright, what class might I be able to tolerate playing again 1 to 60? I didn't come up with a good answer. Yeah, I crave MMOs right now quite a bit. Final Fantasy 14 isn't really doing it for me. Maybe I would be interested if I knew what the expansions were like. So I'm basically at the end of like the first release, you know. I'm about to get into whatever the first expansion is post level 50, and I really don't know what to expect, so it's just a big void. I feel like people will probably say that because A, they're interested in the story, which I'm not, and B, you know, most people are fans of sweaty, crazy, complicated like rotations and lots of skills, and that's something I hate, which I've ranted about plenty. Like, I'm like just starting to get to the point to where they're gonna start throwing a lot more skills at me, and I don't want to have to. Like, my rotation is perfect the way it is now. I've got like 5 or 6 moves that like I ever use, and that's it. That's what I want. No, I paid 0 attention to the story as I played. Because there are always podcasts I want to be listening to when I play MMOs, like, or something, not necessarily podcasts. Like, I'm more interested in what the podcasts have to say than what the Final Fantasy 14 story has to say. I'm aware of that. But I don't know. I don't like my character in that game. Like I don't like the way he looks. I don't like the way the other characters look. I think they're all stupid. Like I don't know. It just I don't really like 99% of that game. All I like is that the environments with like the snow is like nostalgic for me because I like snow. That's basically what I like about it. Well, I mean, this time I haven't been paying attention to the plot, but there is like a time about 3 years ago where I did play 1 through 50 and pay attention to the plot. And yeah, the plot was very weak for the first 50 levels, but that was, yeah, again, before the first expansion, which, yeah, even before you said that, I've heard plenty of people say that the plot gets better after the first expansion or whatever. But, like, I don't really want to... I don't want to fucking read. They fucking... Every NPC you talk to has, like, 20 sentences to read. I don't want to fucking read. Although I'm willing to read in Dragon Quest VIII because the plot in that game is going to be much more condensed and streamlined than Final Fantasy XIV by nature of the fact that it's... Dude. That was really bad. Yeah, see, I'm gonna like Dragon Quest VIII because, yeah, it's designed... Like, games like Dragon Quest VIII are designed to have the most condensed plot possible to still keep you engaged. Because if they go too heavy on the story, then people are not going to be interested, especially young people. So, like there's got to be just as much emphasis on the graphics as the sound, as the story, as like everything's got to be like equal emphasis in an old RPG like that, I think. Dude. Yeah, Dragon Quest VIII came out in a time like close enough to when like my favorite RPGs came out that I expect it to be similar enough to my favorite RPGs to enjoy it. I mean, harder than Final Fantasy 3? I don't know, man. Yeah, 3 is the hardest RPG I've ever played. Yeah, that's kind of concerning because games are supposed to get harder in the second half, not easier. It should be a progression curve. But usually, in most RPGs, you can just outgrind the difficulty. Like, okay, I lost that boss. I guess I need to get more HP, more MP, all that shit. But 3, you couldn't really do that, like because like you had to be able to pick the correct class for a given boss strategy, and like there's like 20 classes to choose from, and if you pick the wrong ones, no amount of grinding is going to get you there. Well, I mean, my typical RPG playthrough, I expect to wipe or game over like at least 10 times in my first playthrough. So how many times do you think I'll game over? You know, I don't see that as a bad thing unless it's unfair. Like if I can like get through the toughness through putting in work and getting stronger, then I like that. Oh yeah, I don't start grinding in an RPG until A, I run into an obstacle that I can't get past, or B, there's like a skill that I can see that I'm about to learn that I need to get. That kind of thing. Like Chrono Trigger, like you can see what the next spell you're gonna learn is. So like I'll see like, oh, Lightning 2 is next. I want to grind until I get Lightning 2. That's great. I love the bad quality of life shit from old games. That's what I want in an RPG. That's why I play EverQuest instead of like Final Fantasy 14 for the most part. Like I like that in EverQuest, if you want to go to like from one zone to the next, then you gotta fucking run there for like 15 minutes. Final Fantasy 14, you just teleport everywhere you want to go. And if there's a new area you haven't been to before, well, you just teleport to the closest area you have been to, and then you walk for maybe 3 minutes, and you get there. But yeah, the thing about EverQuest too is that I'm experienced enough with that game that I'm confident I can not make a complete fool of myself in a group setting. All other RPGs, the same cannot be said. I don't know. I'm kind of bouncing back and forth between talking about regular RPGs and MMOs, so it's like not a very clear like topic, but yeah. I don't know. Like all of these RPGs, like for the most part, I mean, I think they're like the regular RPGs, like Dragon Quest VIII, Final Fantasy X. Those can enrich my life and make my life better. But I don't see any way that picking up RuneScape would improve the quality of my life. Yeah, like, it's almost laughable to me. Like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking start like a fucking 1,000-hour grind in a game that gets me zero like status in real life, zero money, zero new things. I don't know. I'm trying to. I want to find things that improve my life, like exercise and dieting. Like those are things that I want to include in my life. Not a RuneScape grind. But I see the irony in that, like, EverQuest is equally wasteful of life. So I see that. Yeah, I have no interest in playing 5,000 to 10,000 hours in anything that's not going to give me a skill that's useful or impressive to other people. Nobody's going to be impressed with or care about my skills if I put 10,000 hours into RuneScape. If I put 10,000 more hours into playing guitar, however, people are going to think that's cool. So, like, there's a big difference between those things. I don't know. I'm sure there's somebody out there who'll be like, wow, man, you're really good at RuneScape. I mean, that's badass. Yeah, I guess I do have my limits on grinding. It's like what's going to be so much better about my gameplay after a 100-hour grind than before? It's like in EverQuest, like, I know that if I pick the Druid class, for example, at level 19, I'm going to be able to teleport to certain places. At level 24, I'm going to be able to teleport to even more places. At such and such level, I'm going to get this buff that's going to, like, drastically improve my gameplay. Like, does RuneScape have, like, achievable milestones like that like, really change the way you're, like, how strong you feel? Also, I'm getting shit luck in this mini game. Go figure. Yeah, but do you have, like, game-changing skills that you get? Like, I don't know. Yeah, EverQuest, like, I don't care about the numbers going up, really. It's chasing the new spells that I can cast at higher levels, basically, that keep me going. I'm sure RuneScape has something similar. Also, ultimately, like, what it really comes down to is, do I enjoy whatever the grind is doing? It's like, in EverQuest, I had a good time killing 1,000 rhinoceroses on a frozen plain because I thought the combat was just relaxing and enjoyable. So maybe RuneScape is more like that, or maybe it's not. I don't know. Maybe I won't like the combat. That's kind of key to the whole thing. I have to feel like some sense of enjoyment from the actual grind. Oh god. Yeah, why would I... How could I possibly enjoy cutting logs? How could that possibly be fun? Oh... I don't know. I'd much rather find a new hobby that gets me some useful life skill in the end. Like, if I spend 10,000 hours reading, I might actually become more intelligent and more knowledgeable. Or, you know, the early example, like if I played a musical instrument for 10,000 hours, then I'd be able to create new music, which is something valuable to me. Oh god, I fucking hate fishing in video games. Fishing is the worst. Mining is kind of cool though, because I like the noise it makes when the axe hits the metal. I'm not even thinking of WoW fishing. I've only spent a couple minutes WoW fishing. I'm thinking of fucking Ocarina of Time. Fishing in that game. There's fishing in that Breath of Fire 4 game I was talking about. That's actually one of my favorite RPGs. I just haven't played it in a long time. It's fishing in like Link's Awakening. It's really bad, kind of pointless. Like that's a bad example, but the fishing in Twilight Princess is absolutely horrible. Anyway. I've never taken fishing is flawless. Yeah, sure. Dampe is a hell of a lot better than that goddamn fish, in my opinion. Hell of a lot better. I would take 10 Dampes over one fishing game. Like, if I could replace the one fishing game in 100% with 4 more Dampes, I would do it. Actually, that's not true. That's a lie. Yeah, like if I'm gonna play any video game that I've never played before, it's gonna be Dragon Quest VIII. That's already decided at this point. It's like I just like what I keep going back to is what can I do with my time besides video games? And that's kind of where I'm stuck. Like I lift weights now and I go for walks. other than that, all I do is watch YouTube videos and listen to audiobooks. So like there's just a lack of overall activity in my life. Like I'm not active. I don't do things. I like the art style of Dragon Quest VIII so much more. That's what's gonna make me want to play it, or at least try it. Like Final Fantasy X might be a better story and have better music and better gameplay, but Dragon Quest VIII is like based off of Akira Toriyama's art style, which is like its main draw to me. Like this main reason I'm interested in it. You fucking goddamn bitch! That's 2 runs in a row she did that shit to me. She flew towards me, it's all. So, like, I wasn't able to catch her in the net. I mean, it's honestly my fault. Like, I should position myself in a way that even if she flies towards me, I'm not gonna touch her. Actually, where I just did it, where I got the fairy from that pot, that's probably actually faster than the other fairy anyway. So that's the one I should probably like do. It's way more consistent too. Like that one's never gonna be in a situation where it flies into me, I don't think. So yeah, I need to change my strat there. Not gonna lie, guys, I'm getting kind of tired of this run. Like, I'm tempted to not finish this game. Yeah, but my splits have a Link to the Past on them. I can't not do what the splits tell me to do. It's like it's one of the personality dimensions. It's perceivers versus judgers. I'm way more of a judger. Like if I see a list, and that, by God, that list is law. That's what I'm gonna do. Is what's on that list. Like I can't adjust on the fly. You know. I'm very, very, very inflexible of a person. Yeah, but then if I close the list, then Mario 64 is not even written anywhere. How am I gonna play Mario 64 if it's not on the list? It's a conundrum, dude. It's like an impossible puzzle. There's zero way to figure this out or come to a compromise. In reality, I'm just scared to pull up 70-star splits by themselves because then I'm gonna have to actually like try to beat my PB. I don't know. I'm not hating Link to the Past anymore. I think I just really didn't want to fight that last boss. Yeah, I don't want to pull up actual splits from Mario 64 because then I'm just gonna like then I'm gonna have to like really actually try. And then again, I'm not even sure my 70-star splits are on this computer. I might not have ran it since my last computer. God damn it, there's zero need to go into the menu there. Yeah, nobody has a suggestion of what to do with my life. It's not video games. Surely you guys have other hobbies that aren't video games. Live it. Write more music? Yeah. Yeah, I played guitar for the first time in like 4 months the other day. It was actually like 10 days ago now already. And like I was so bad at it now and rusty that it like made me not want to keep playing. Right? And that's not how this room goes. Like I couldn't play my own songs, like my picking hand is not able to do those downstrokes fast enough to keep up with my own songs. It's like good God, like I can't even do that. That's like the fun part for me is fast down picking. I can't do it. Also, like I've seen I've seen too many videos of like YouTube guitarists lately too, who are like so fucking good at shredding that like it makes me ashamed of myself. But you know, I try to have the attitude that like how skilled you are really doesn't matter, except in the terms of songwriting. Like that's I'm much more impressed with a good songwriter than a good shredder these days. Like the main like shredder that I've been checking out shorts on YouTube. Like he's outstanding, an outstanding player, but he'll do things where he like does his own like not improvise, but like he'll write his own version of like a famous song solo, but with like more shredding, and it just like sounds like shit. Like the original version is way better. than the shredding version. So it's like definitely a serious limit to the value of being able to shred. Like, the solo in question was a Sweet Child of Mine by Guns N' Roses. Like, what Slash wrote for that is artistic. It's an outstanding note choice, outstanding bends and feel. And this guy just like did his own like version where he just like shredded over it the whole time. And it's just like, it was shit. Like, he wasn't hitting the right notes to like really capture the feel of the chord progression, you know? Death, like the Death. Nice. Yeah, I like that album. That's, I forget what it's called. The one that's got like sort of a red shark looking thing on the cover. It's good shit. I need to listen to more of my classics, like favorite Opeth. Well, I think Blackwater Park has the best songs on it. Well, no. Hey, yikes! I think Ghost Reveries is on average better. Ghost, like, there are more songs on Ghost Reveries that I want to re-listen to. But Blackwater Park has Bleak. And Bleak is like miles beyond any other Opeth song. I think that's like by far their best. So that makes me like Blackwater Park the most. But Ghost Reveries, like, think of it like Bleak is the only A+ song. But Ghost Reveries has the most A's. Yeah, like Bleak was the first song by Opeth that like made me a fan. I had probably heard 5 songs by them before then. And like they were always on my iPod back when we all had iPods. And, you know, I'd be like, okay, I'll listen to this whenever it came on, but it was never like really a big deal. But what I didn't realize is that the same fucking vocalist who's doing the death growls is the same fucking guy who's doing the clean vocals. And I didn't know this until I randomly checked out a live video recording of the song Bleak. And when I saw that dude like go from like growling to suddenly like singing in his clean voice, it like literally gave me goosebumps. I'm like, holy shit, this guy is really talented. And then I find out, oh, he wrote everything for this band. And it's like, and then I notice like, holy shit, he never makes a mistake on guitar. So like that, for that reason, I think he's the most talented musician that I'm aware of that's alive today. He's absolutely incredible musician, and that's what got me into him. I'm basically just a giant Michael fanboy. Yeah, Bleak is a really good song if you haven't listened to it yet. The album version actually doesn't have Michael's singing in the clean chorus. It's actually done by David Wilson, which I didn't realize for years. Actually, I thought it was still the same guy, but yeah, the album version's still really good. Like, the vocals on the chorus are amazing. Just not Michael. He does them live though, obviously, and that live video is what got me into them. So but yeah, listen to Bleak. My other favorite songs are oh, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of favorites, but Bleak stands out. Reverie, Harlequin Forest. You probably already heard that one. That one's really popular. Leper Affinity is also on Blackwater Park. That song is like, that's my favorite, like, just straight up fucking heavy song. Like, I guess there's still like a pretty part in that song, but like, it's got the nastiest fucking like metal riffs, just about. Beneath the Mire is not really a super popular song, but I think that song is really good. At least the first half of it. And then some of their older... Oh god, I forgot about Deliverance. Dude, Deliverance. Fucking insane. Deliverance is an insanely good song. It's got everything. It's like 13 minutes long. It's got really complicated rhythms. It's got fucking extremely heavy riffs that, like, I'm so jealous that he wrote those riffs. Like, and then it's got fucking phenomenal clean parts and parts that are like kind of a mix between clean and not clean. Deliverance might be probably my second favorite song by them, after Bleak. Master's Apprentice is really good. That's another like more than 10-minute song that's got both really good heavy and clean parts. Godhead's Laments. That's an older one. It's like one of their first 4 albums, I think. That one's really good too. But you can tell that it's older because like there's the quality on the albums was not nearly as good until about when Blackwater Park came out. But if you don't care about the quality that much and you can really just want to like pay attention to the writing and the riffs, like, yeah, some of those earlier albums are insane. Don't listen to their first album first. Whatever you do, like, maybe listen to their first album after you've listened to like 5 or so of the albums that are kind of in the middle of their discography. Like they're basically a U, inverted U shape. Like their first album's really not good in my opinion, and then they gradually get better, and then they hit their peak between Blackwater Park, Deliverance, and Ghost Reveries. Those were all in like the very early 2000s, and then they started to go downhill. After the album Heritage, they stopped being a death metal prog band and started to become more of like I'll call it like wannabe 70s prog band. That's like, that's still like really cool and all, but like what I always liked about them is that they were a mix between like classic prog metal and like death metal. Like the fact that they could mix those two things that's what made me like them. And they stopped pretty much mixing. They started doing only proggy stuff with like no death growls and like way less interesting guitar riffs, in my opinion. But that's their very latest album is an improvement, I would say. Like they went a little bit more back to their roots. Started incorporating the death growls again. Yeah, Between the Buried Me is really good. I haven't listened to all their work, but I gotta focus. I already fucked up. Yeah, I fucked this up bad. Holy shit, how did I get that? How the fuck did I get that? I made every mistake possible. That's crazy. I should not have made that. Alright, anyway. Trying to think, what's the song? There's one song by Between the Buried and Me that is like well above the rest in my opinion. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Yeah, I don't remember what's good. It's like obfus. I don't know how to say the word obfuscation, something like that. I just like it because it's got this like solo section in the middle. It's like dank ass bass riff, like really dank ass bass riff that's like in 11/8 or some shit. And he solos over that with like some very creative, like non-typical style, like guitar work. And that was really good. Um, I don't really like the singer that much. That's the problem for me. Like, I don't like the way the singer sounds when he like death growls. In fact, I basically don't like anybody doing death growls except for Opeth. Opeth has the only death growls that like I find interesting because like the dude does not sound human in that band. He sounds like he's like literally like a transformed werewolf. Whereas most metal bands like they just sound like an angsty young man screaming. That's what it sounds like to me. This Opeth does not sound like a fucking human being. Yeah, I forget what I've heard from that band. Like I've heard some song and I don't even remember what I thought of it, to be honest. I'll have to check it out again. Death are those album names or are those other bands? Yeah, I figure those are album names. Yeah. Yeah, I need some good recommendations for shit that I might actually like cuz like I basically only discovered one new band that I like in the last 10 years. One fucking band in 10 years. And that's largely my fault because I don't explore. I'm not out there looking for new music, really. But that one band, if you're curious, is Haken. I think Haken has some really good work. Although they're a little too weird sometimes. Like, I feel like they're weird just for the sake of being weird, which is not good. But some of their choruses and melodies and shit are phenomenal. Haken is a solid band. And if you see some videos of them performing live, like in the last 5 years, definitely don't watch them from like 10 years ago, but like now, some of the best vocal performances I've heard live. They have a song where there are 5 different singers, like 5 people singing harmony in one song, and like they're all singing like perfectly in time, like right on key. Like it's good shit. Scourge of the Offspring. Yeah, I'll try to check it out. Try to check it out if I remember. Problem is like when I'm just so set in my ways that, well, first of all, it never occurs to me to go listen to music these days. Like I never stop and think, hey, I should go listen to music for a while. Instead, I'm like, I'm gonna listen to an audiobook or a podcast for a while. But like if I do say like I kind of feel like some music, I'm gonna just go straight to fucking Opeth, Tool, and Metallica and shit like that. Like all the shit I've already been listening to for more than like 20 years is what I'm gonna gravitate towards. Not like nearly curious enough. Yeah, it's crucial to be open-minded. If you want to be a musician yourself, because creativity is directly linked to openness from like a psychological personality perspective. Like psychologists will tell you like your personality trait of openness to experience is the fuel that feeds the fire of creativity. You can't be creative and write new music if you don't listen to new music. The listening is absolutely crucial. And yeah, you're not learning anything new if you just listen to the same music that you already know inside and out. Nice. Nice, Leo. Typing is hard. Well, it's typing and thinking. You gotta like visualize the route very clearly when you're typing out a route like that. Fleetwood Mac had a couple songs I liked. This one called Tusk, I think, that was really good. I'm kind of like, unfortunately with Fleetwood Mac, I have the whole that's what my father listened to bias kind of thing going on. Like all the Fleetwood Mac I know is because my dad would play it in the car, and like I'm just like programmed to hate everything that my dad likes. Well, that makes me not appreciate it as much, but like, they seem pretty good. I think the best thing that my dad liked was probably like Tom Petty. Like he's pretty good actually. I think he's a decent songwriter. Yeah, Tom Petty's pretty good. Your dad was a Kiss fan. That's funny. Too bad about the one guy that died recently. I think it was Ace. What was his name? Yeah, I don't personally like the Beach Boys at all, but my brother is the most like technically minded musician I know. And he says that the Beach Boys are apparently like mind-blowing in terms of like their chord progressions and stuff. Like they're actually legit clever musicians, but I don't like the way they sound. It's like it's all way too like happy for my tastes. Like I don't like happy music. I mean, yeah, my brother talks about the Beatles a good deal, but like he doesn't bring it up very often. All right, catch you later, Leo. Yeah, let me know when that route's done. I might reconsider it because I have 5 days off. next week, and I'm gonna need something to do. I think like Beatles during like their like acid era were pretty clever. Like Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds is like legit like a really good chord progression. Like it like keeps changing in unpredictable ways, even though I mean we've all heard that song a million times by now, but if you like try to hear it from like a I've never heard this before kind of perspective, it's a really good chord progression. Um but the kind of bands that I wouldn't go out of my way to listen to it, Hobox. Like if you haven't heard before, I wouldn't say you're really missing out on anything. But that's just like the best example that comes to mind that I think is clever from a chord progression standpoint. And I'm not talking about the chorus, I'm talking about the verse. Like before it like kicks in and like the chorus is very plain, but like the verse before it where it's just like the keyboard playing and the singing, that chord progression's awesome. I really like the song by the Beatles. What's it called? It's like the one where he's like, I read the news today, oh boy. Da, 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 da. That one. That's a good song. Nowhere Man, yeah, that's a good one. Definitely. And even like their some of their happy-go-lucky early stuff like has some stuff that I appreciate. Like the song Help has a cool chord progression, I think. But if you want music from sort of that era that I really like, Yes. Listen to Yes. That shit is really good. Yeah, that shit's like actually like genius level songwriting. If you haven't heard anything by them, I would start with Roundabout. Yeah, well, the Beatles hits are generally the songs that were like all about like love and shit, which is kind of like not really well received in the modern era. That's why I say like you gotta listen to like their like drug induced era. and that's when their shit got a little less cheesy and a little more like, all right, let's really experiment and see what we can come up with that's creative. Obviously, Pink Floyd's worth mentioning. I mean, everyone knows about them, but Pink Floyd is probably in my top like 5 bands of all time. I always forget to mention them because like everyone already knows about them, but I can't say enough good things about Pink Floyd. Um, well, actually, I could say some pretty bad things about Pink Floyd though too. I think Roger Waters is a douchebag, like an actual piece of shit human being. But he wrote and performed some of the best music I know of, so yeah. But David Gilmour was like a was a true talent, like very very talented. Like obviously his guitar work is notorious, but he's also he also has a beautiful voice. Gilmour's voice is just impeccable. And yeah, even though I don't like Roger Waters as a person, like, and his voice is kind of weird and nasally, like, I think he's, like, his voice is also still, like, a very necessary element to make Pink Floyd what it is. Like, the way those two voices kind of alternate and harmonize on each other, and, like, they have their stark differences, makes for a really interesting sound. Whenever you have two vocalists in a band who, like, both sound very different from one another, yet like mixed together really well, like that tends to create something really special. Yeah, Pink Floyd, two favorite songs by them are Echoes and Dogs. They're both like more than 20 minutes. That shit inspires me. That's what made me come up with Illumina, basically. Is Illumina was inspired by wanting to also make like a 20-minute song. I didn't quite get to 20 minutes, but yeah, it's pretty long. Like you can really explore the musical space with songs that long. Yeah, Hobox, you need to turn the fucking lights out, go somewhere peaceful and quiet, and just play Echoes, man. Listen to that shit. And you're in for an experience. Like, you'll feel like you're on drugs, even if you aren't. Like, Echoes is a great song. Takes a little patience. It takes a minute to get going, but like, it's more graceful than it is exciting. But like, it very much has an evolution. It has like sort of a descent into hell in the middle, and like then into heaven, and then it comes back down to earth. Like, it's very artistic in that way. Another band that I like a lot that's probably more controversial is System of a Down. They're a prime example, in my opinion, of what you can do when you have, like I was saying, two very unique voices in harmony. Like the vocal harmonies you get in the System of a Down are outstanding. It's just like maybe a little too like wild and quirky for most people to enjoy. But yeah, shit like Chop Suey and Aerials are two of my favorite songs of all time, for sure. They're just like, their choruses are just so fucking good. Um, yeah, first album's crazy. A little less of like the vocal shit. Like, first album's vocals are mostly all just Serge, but it was like much more raw back then, much more brutal. But I like when both Darren and Serge are singing. That's when I think the real magic happens. Yeah, it's easy to shit on System of a Down because it falls into the category of new metal, which is just lame in general. Like I don't really like any new metal bands except System of a Down. I don't know. Korn's got a couple songs I like, but I would not say I'm a Korn fan. But it's more. It's not that I dislike the music with new metal so much as I dislike the image associated with Korn. Like white dudes with dreadlocks, man. Like that shit doesn't do it for me, man. Not a fan. Um, Linkin Park, I guess that's new metal. I would just call that like alternative metal, but Linkin Park is definitely a talented band. A lot of their shit's like kind of more designed for teenagers, I feel, but Chester had one of the best voices I've ever heard. He's a godlike vocalist. Rest his soul. Yeah, if you want the perfect example, listen to the song "Pushing Myself Away" live. Check out the live video of it. Dude, straight up, fucking owns the vocals in that song, dude. Like they're spot on, like so good, like, perfect pitch, fucking perfect like tone. Um, yeah. You saw him live? Nice. Me too, dude. I saw him they're on tour with Metallica. Yeah, I guess it would have been around 2001 for me as well. It might have been the same tour. Just when Metallica had just released Saint Anger. Summer Sanitarium. Yeah, I think that was the tour. Yeah, probably the same tour. Might have even been the same venue. I don't know where you live, but I was not where I normally am. I was in Ohio at the time, which was unusual for me. God, these squirrels are gonna get me. Or not. Okay. Gotcha. That's closer to you than I normally am, at least. Yeah, poor Metallica, man. Fucking. They started getting so much hatred because of the whole Napster thing. And I would say Lars and Kirk did get very washed up over time. Like Kirk and Lars are just nowhere near as good at their instruments as they used to be. But James has stayed strong. Like his voice had to change because he injured it from like singing with poor technique. But all throughout, like his voice has still been very impressive. Nevertheless, he's obviously the most like one of the best rhythm guitarists of all time, and a brilliant songwriter. So yeah, I still respect Metallica a lot, but I can't really get into their new shit. But yeah, I see Metallica as like the James Hetfield project more so than like a band nowadays. Like he's really like the heart and soul of the band now. Although back in the day, like early '90s, late '80s, Kirk and Lars, they must have been like doing coke or something because they fucking had ridiculous amounts of energy and passion when they were on stage. Like Lars would always come out playing the song like 30 beats per minute faster than it's supposed to be. And James would somehow keep up. It was crazy. Yeah, I would not be playing guitar today if it weren't for Metallica. I might have been. Jimmy Page was the first guitarist I heard that impressed me, but Metallica is what solidified that interest in guitar. And once I heard Metallica, I didn't want to listen to Led Zeppelin anymore because Metallica had. I didn't know the difference back then, but it was the difference between like a distorted guitar sound and just like an overdriven guitar sound. I wanted like the real distortion in my sound. And once I heard like Enter Sandman, I was like, all right, that's a cool instrument. That's what I want to play. That instrument. Shit. Then yeah, my between maybe 15 and 22 ages, 15 to 22, that was sort of my Tool era, where Tool was like the best thing on the planet. It's like pretty much all I ever listened to. So I'm still a big fan of them. There are things I could definitely nitpick and criticize Tool for now, but I mean, Danny Carey's a legend. I pretty much listen to Tool for the drums and the bass more so than the guitar and the vocals. Not to say the guitar and vocals are bad per se. It's just the drums and bass are, you know, way beyond your typical rock band skill level. Like they're just like unmatched. Nobody sounds like Danny Carey. Nobody sounds anywhere close to the way he sounds when he plays drums. And like I think not enough people talk about how good Justin Chancellor is on the bass. Like he does shit on bass that like you think is guitar, but no, it's actually the bass part. And it's all like very, very clever, very cool effects. Obviously very well on timing. Like the song that's most popular song of theirs now is Numa. I'm sure you've heard of. Everybody credits Numa as being like this genius creation of Danny Carey because of how crazy the rhythms are. But like that main riff that like really drives the song, that's a bass riff. That shit was written by Justin. I think not enough people realize that. Like if it weren't for Justin coming up with that riff, that song would not exist. So. But yeah, just to kind of again go full circle and round out my sort of music history, I was around 24 when I had that experience with Opeth, when I found out just how talented their frontman is. And like it's been pretty much only Opeth ever since then for like more than 10 years now. They've been like my clear number one band, like definitely my favorite. So yeah, listen to the album, Ghost Reveries, Blackwater Park, Deliverance. Probably want to listen to Still Life as well. And My Arms, Your Hearse. Those are 5 albums. They're all A tier, in my opinion. Problem is, all the albums have a couple songs here and there that I don't like. But that might not be the case for you. Like, they have, on Blackwater Park, they have some songs that are, like, really soft and really clean. Like, and really slow. And, like I like that stuff when it's in the middle of a really heavy song. Really heavy, epic song. If they have a clean part in it, I like that. But if the whole song is just, like, clean, then I'm not as into it. And yeah, Blackwater Park has a lot of those kinds of songs. But Ghost Reveries is pretty much all like heavily distorted guitars and shit like that. Yeah, pretty much me too. Those were like the as far as like the first 3 bands, Ozzy, Megadeth, and Metallica. Toss Iron Maiden in there, and those were like the bands that I listened to in my early teens. Then Tool came after that. But yeah, Ozzy, Megadeth, Metallica, great bands as well. I liked Megadeth a lot back then, but now I don't actually really like Megadeth very much. I wouldn't say I dislike them, but like if we're talking about the war between Metallica and Megadeth, I think Metallica's way better, personally. Um, but yeah, Slipknot. I have not given Slipknot a lot of opportunities. Again, it's like an image thing. Like I really dislike the image that the band portrays. Like they're very, very ugly, disturbing images, and I don't like that. But if I can get beyond that and just listen to the music and appreciate that for what it is, I think I would appreciate it a lot. I think Duality is a great song. Very, very cool, like vocal melody at the start there. Come on. Killswitch Engage, I have actually 0 experience with. I know of them, but I've never listened to them. So I might have to try that out. And Death and Cannibal Corpse, I've only dabbled in. Because, like, again, like I said before, I don't actually generally like death growls. I'm more just impressed that a death growler can also sing clean very well in the case of Opeth, and that's sort of enhances the death growls for me because I can appreciate that he's like genuinely a talented vocalist. Like he can do everything. But if a band just does death growls, then like I don't want to listen to it for very long before like starts to give me a headache basically. Shit, I fucked that up. Alright, yeah, I'll try Killswitch then. Yeah, I don't even know the name of any songs. I guess Alive and Just Breathing and... Dude, I'm not paying any attention to this game. I'm sorry, you guys who are interested in the gameplay. I've just been talking about metal for the last, like, more than 30 minutes. Alright, I'll check it out. Yeah, I like I said, I need to find new music to listen to that I like if I ever want to write my own music again. Because all my ideas are gone. All my inspiration is gone. Like, like the music that I wrote from between 2018 and 2023, that was basically the tail end of the Opeth inspirations from listening to them for 10 years that I got all my ideas, basically. Like, now I need something else to get ideas from, because Opeth's new albums aren't cutting it for me. And then, yeah, there's the more esoteric forms of inspiration that I have. A big one would be Guthrie Govan. He's my favorite guitarist. Genius, absolute genius. Like, all of his work is really good. I mean, his songwriting is often not the best, but his skill at guitar is unmatched. And then, like Hobach said, video game music. We can't. I don't want to sell that one short. Like, video game music is very, very important and very, very impactful to me. As you probably know, I made my own RPG between the years of about 2013 to 2017. And that RPG has over 50 songs from other games in it. And like, my favorite part of making that RPG pretty much was going through the music, going through my favorite video game songs and picking which song fit for which circumstance in the game. And like, that was magical because the songs paint a picture for you. And like, if you can get that picture that the song paints to match what's going on in the game, then you have a more complete work of art, basically. So that was really fun for me. Now, one of my favorites is this game, fucking Hyrule Castle, man. That song is amazing. I think Chrono Trigger has the best soundtrack overall. Final Fantasy VI is really good. Boston and Kansas aren't bad. Like, I'm not like super fans of those bands, but like, if you put music on by them, I'm not gonna be mad. Which is generally the case for like any music. Like, I in general, like, there's way more than a 50% chance that any given song I'm not gonna like it. So yeah, Boston, Kansas, I don't dislike, so that's good. ABBA also suffers from the things my dad liked bias. And also kind of has some of those like more cheesy like love songs. But ABBA also kind of went through more of like a drug phase. Like, I don't know if they were doing drugs, but they kind of went into like a trippy, like less happy kind of phase. And I like that a lot. There's a song, I'm a Marionette, that Ghost covered. That shit's crazy, man. I like that song. Alright, take it easy, Don. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, the last thing I was going to mention, Hobox also already pointed out in a joking way, is Beethoven. Beethoven's actually the GOAT classical composer, in my opinion. Like, his like Moonlight Sonata third movement is probably my favorite piece of classical music of all. pathetique, or however you say it, or pathetic is what my brother called it. That's probably not right. I think it's more like pathetique. Very, very good song as well. I don't know how he continued to compose, but like he developed his skill while he still could hear. It's like he wrote a bunch of shit that was already really good, and then he went deaf and like he already had like the sort of mathematical, logical like understanding of music to be able to still do it. And I think he could still. I think he could still hear the music in his head, basically. Like he knew exactly what it was going to sound like. Because of like, that's all he did with his life. He had so much experience that it's like being able to speed run a game without being able to see. Like people do that shit because they know the game so well. All right, solid like 2-hour run, which is actually really bad. Not solid in any way. Did I die? I think I didn't die, did I? Hope not. I didn't. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't pay any attention to the second half of this run. I couldn't tell you what happened. I was just thinking about music the whole time. Getting stressed out because it's getting close to bedtime, which means I'm getting close to waking up and having to run a meeting where I have to tell everyone I haven't done anything in the last few weeks. It's not true. It's not true. For all the tasks that I have assigned to me, I can give like a couple sentences about how I've made progress and like I've gotten closer to the end. But like I keep saying, nothing is actually done. In a lot of ways, I'm stuck on some of these tasks. Which sucks because like I've actually had these tasks for like 3 months now. But the thing is, like, since I'm running that meeting, nobody's gonna stop the meeting and be like, hey, wait a second, what the fuck? You haven't done this, you haven't done that? Like, nobody's gonna do that. So, like, I'm kind of like, nobody's going to tell me negative things. They're just going to think negative things. And that's what bothers me. Is like, I know they're still going to think it, even if nobody ever says anything to me. People got to be thinking, like, man, how has he not done anything? Like, how's he not gotten any of this shit done? But also, I'm probably suffering from, like, a kind of narcissistic way of thinking. Like, nobody's actually paying attention to me. They're all paying attention to themselves, and they probably don't actually care that much about what I do. So that should help me sleep tonight. I'll be right back. I need another Coke Zero. Yes. So, what I think is going to happen here with Mario 64 is we're going to see that same like visual distortion that we saw yesterday. I'm thinking about it. That most likely started when I got a new splitter. The job is to split the signal coming from the console into both the TV and the capture card. And in order to do that, it has to basically amplify the amount of signal it's getting. Because if it tried to just split the raw signal, like it would be too weak to go to multiple destinations. So like it's actually powered with its own power source in order to sort of power up that signal so that all the receiving, outputs are, of an appropriate strength. And I think what happened is this splitter is too hot, basically. I think it's putting too much power out. Which results in like excess brightness, which causes that distortion in Mario 64. But the last splitter I had was responsible for either the left or the right speaker to give out when playing Super Nintendo games. Like it would only happen for Super Nintendo, but yeah, you would only hear out of one speaker. And I did find out through experimentation that it was definitely the splitter that was causing that. So I got a new one, and the sound issues went away, thank God. But yeah, I think it sends too strong of a signal for N64, basically. N64 is already like kind of like a hot signal, I see it as, because N64 games are generally like really bright and they have like way louder sounds than Super Nintendo. Like, I don't know, if you don't stream a lot, maybe you don't know, but whenever I switch between Super Nintendo to N64, I have to change the volume like very significantly on the music, or else N64 will be too loud. Which should I get? I have no idea. It says ESTS. ESTS. It's a 1 to 8 splitter. Wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's not what's causing it. It's this other device. That one says... That one doesn't have any identifying features. It doesn't say the name of the model or anything, so I don't know. Now, I basically got two types of splitters. One splits the signal from the console. One is designed to take all the consoles in, and then send only one signal out, depending on which button I press. So it's a many to one conversion. But then the other one is your one to many output, which is designed to go to both the capture card and the TV. So it's really through those two devices that I'm able to do what I do here. Yeah, it's just on Amazon. Yeah. And yeah, I don't know. I like it because it made Super Nintendo a lot better, this new one, but I guess it made N64 worse, and I'm kind of just now noticing because I don't play a lot of N64 games, since my favorite games for N64 are the Zeldas. and they're on VC now. Let's see what happens. Who knows? I could be wrong in that we won't even get distortion this time. But I think there will be the same thing going on here. I can blow on the cart, just in case.
It's me, Mario!
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I just make a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, I still see it. It's still going on. It's really, for me, well, it's on the TV. It's really noticeable in the clouds, like wherever there's pure white, there's like little darker lines amid the whiteness. Not so lucky today. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't remember any of the intricacies of the movement in this game. Like, I used to know, like, exactly what movements I would use to get through that hallway, for example. Now I just kind of do whatever. It's a little too late on that. Well, if you're not seeing it, it's good. I'm only seeing distortion in the clouds. Like everything else is normal. Jesus Christ, dude. Alright, yeah, so far this run's way worse than yesterday. But I have like a minute to save in Cool Mountain from that slide star. I just fell to my death like 3 times in a row. Yeah, I don't know how to like aim for the left when I do that. Like, you want to sort of hit the corner that's, I don't know how to describe it other than it's more left than where I go. But I don't know how to get that angle. Oh yeah, it's the biggest part is the bounce. The bounce that you do at right before you jump off the slide. That bounce has to be at like the perfect angle so that when you jump off the slide, you're heading straight for like that corner that you want to aim for. And like I am nowhere near that corner when I do it. But they also like they have like they dive at the perfect time in the jump so that and like they position their landing so perfectly that they like they don't have to slide into like I kind of have to like after the jump and when I land I have to like go forward into a bumper to then start going down the slide. They basically land at the bumper, so they immediately start going down. Basically, they completely take out the slowdown that naturally tends to happen when you land from that big jump. Okay, get that in a second. Oh yeah, I fucked this star up really bad yesterday. Let's see if we can fix that. Yeah, this is pretty much the hardest part of the star for me, this little bounce here. It's better. Yeah, that's it. Ah, shit. No. Oh, man. I find this game more enjoyable lately than most other games. Yeah, what's always impressive about this game is the degrees of freedom in the angles of the joystick. Like, there are few games that I've ever played where I feel like the tiniest like little hair of a difference in my joystick angle like actually makes a difference. Like, even though it's on Xbox, like I'd say Ninja Gaiden Black's degrees of freedom on the joystick movement is actually not as good as this game. And that's why there's such a high skill ceiling. So you can like you can point your stick in a million different subtly different angles and get different results. Oops. That's not gonna work. Yeah. I get to Rainbow Ride. I want to kind of try the hard jump at the beginning that I normally don't go for. Well, actually, I can't really visualize what happens after the bounce, so I'm not sure I can do it. You know what I'm talking about? Like the very start, you do a triple jump up to the the spinning like circular platforms. And you bounce off the side of one of the circular platforms, and then that takes you up to, that lets you grab like the other circular platform, and it skips having to climb that pole at the beginning. Dude, dive. See, look, I need to be going further left, like way further left during that fall. Oh god. Yeah, another reason the skill ceiling is so high on this game is both flying and swimming are very hard. Yeah, like not missing those red coins there is like the very, very tip of the iceberg for them. Like they're like making it so that they grab the red coins, like they're grabbing it with like the tips of his fingers so that the circle they're doing is like as tight as possible and shit like that. Actually, you know what? I am seeing less distortion than I saw yesterday. I remember, yeah, yesterday when I got into this level, like there's like a graininess to it. So I guess that problem is fixed somehow. Dude. I knew it. Alright, I'm pissed, so I'm going for the hard strat. No, don't do it. Don't go for the hard strat. Dude, I keep trying to dive and I get like a kick instead. It's like it's not pointing the stick all the way forward or something. This time we're not going to climb up to the higher block. I'm just going to wait for safety here. It's the hard jump. Gotta line it up right. Fucking... Alright. Yeah, I'm surprised that happened. Like, I basically had... Oh my god, I went too far forward and had too much momentum. When I thought I wasn't going to have enough momentum to make the jump in the first place. So, like, I just totally underestimated how much distance I was actually going to get from that long jump. Dude, why? Alright, dude. I'm starting to get, like... I'm getting, like, too impatient. I'm really, not feeling patient enough to do this as safely as I need to do it correctly. Trying to rush for what my current skill level is. My thumb is slippery right now. Dude. Yeah, that level took all the wind out of my sails. Now, no matter what I do, this run is garbage, even by my standards. Yeah, it's all good. We won't even actually know what the time is for this run because my splits aren't pausing between games. Okay, that was disorienting. Okay. Alright. Yeah, everything about this run is pretty much worse than yesterday's. That's not enough speed. That's not gonna work. Alright, dude. Trying really hard not to give up here. I really want to just give up and stop playing now. It's too many mistakes in the 10-minute period. Like, the frustration is intolerable. Sit there. Don't fuck this up again, please. Oh my god. How did I end up here? That's never happened to me before. That's a first. Alright. Not enjoying this game at all anymore, man. Like, I think it was like, what, 15 minutes ago? I was like, yeah, the game's kind of fun these days. Now I fucking hate it. Now I totally do not enjoy playing this game at all. Dude. My fucking thumb is so slippery too. That's like, it's been driving me crazy. Like, just not really sweating a lot. It's just like, I don't know. I guess that's what it is. But maybe like lotion. I use lotion a lot. Just making me feel like I'm not in control of the stick. Good. That was close.
Here we go! Let's go!
I kind of have too many coins now. Oh my god, I have way too many. I can dodge like all of these. It's okay, I guess. I think I can reach that one with the long jump this time. Definitely not gonna do some crazy shit like try to long jump past the penguin.
Here we go!
Holy shit, I was down to 2 lives. Nice.
Let's go! Here we go! Let's go!
I just remember I gotta do Dire Docks, and that made me like really want to just end the run. Do not want to play that level at all.
Here we go!
That was close. See, yeah, I think you're supposed to do 3 dives there, but if I do 3 dives, I get too far ahead of the rabbit. So I'm not sure how you do that. God damn it, I'm fucking annoyed, dude. I'm a very very impatient state of mind right now. Like I don't feel like dealing with any kind of obstacle of any kind. And video games are pretty much nothing but obstacles. Like I just not feeling it right now, dude. I don't have patience for any little snag or any little fucking any issue, anything but like just being at the end of the game. Don't have patience for it right now. Yeah, sleepy. Wanna just call it? This entire play session was cursed ever since the beginning with that Zelda 1 run. I think if I finish this run, dude, why am I having trouble with these guys? This part's so easy. If I stay up to finish this run, I'm not gonna get as much sleep as I'd like to get tonight. But I'm so fucking impatient and worked up. I feel like the damage is already done. I'm not gonna be able to fall asleep for a long time because I'm like injecting myself with extremely bright colors and impatient, like aggravating events. Like it's a perfect recipe for not being able to fall asleep. Plus I'm like really stressed about what I gotta do as soon as I wake up tomorrow. That's gonna make it hard to sleep. I'm fucked, man. I'm not gonna be able to get the sleep I need tonight. This game's like especially bad for your circadian rhythm because every star has that pure white like intro to the stage screen. Like that's that kind of pure white light. It's telling my brain that it's like sunshine right now. Oh yeah, I mean, the fucking audiobook I'm currently on is so goddamn boring that like I usually find myself like falling asleep within minutes of starting it. The thing about sleep is like one of the worst things you can do with sleep is be concerned about the implications of not getting enough sleep. Like, it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy so fast. Like, I'm sitting here thinking like, oh, but my protein metabolism, like my fucking growth hormone and testosterone release, like, it's such a big deal. Like, if I wasn't worried about that shit, it'd probably be easier to fall asleep too. Ugh. If there's ever a time to not continue, it's right now. So we're going into Dire Docks. Worst level in this game, by far. Yeah, Max is laid in bed with me for going on like 8 years now. I usually sleep on my side with my arm outstretched, and then he gets like against my arm, basically. But lately, he's changed his mind after years. Like, he's all of a sudden what he's doing, he's like taking the half of the pillow that my head isn't on. So like, he'll fucking like be like laying against my head. But that doesn't work out so well because then I can't change directions. Well, I mean, either case, like, I can't really change directions. So yeah, I always get this like guilt about needing to change directions. And then as soon as I get comfortable, I gotta fucking get up and pee. So every night, like I can pee right before I get in bed. Doesn't matter. Like, I'm gonna have to pee again, like, before I actually fall asleep. Like, right as I'm about to fall asleep, I just, like, gotta pee again. That's how it usually goes. But, you know, I'm kind of asking for it because I'm usually having another Coke Zero right before getting into bed. So. I mean, I kind of have to because I started taking a magnesium supplement, which you want to take right before bed. You gotta take it with liquid, obviously. Dude, I fucking hate this star. Makes no sense. Dude, I went through that fucking ring. You can't tell me I didn't go through that ring. Same with that one. Like, I clearly went through both of those. And that one. Yeah, I don't know. The magnesium thing is actually kind of a conundrum. It's basically catch-22 situation where for like bodybuilding purposes you want to have your magnesium like right before bed. But if you have any calcium within like 2 hours of taking the magnesium isn't absorbed. So you can't have calcium. But you also have to have protein close to fucking sleep so that you aren't like so that you're still undergoing protein synthesis while you're sleeping. And yeah, the way I do that is with a protein shake, which is very high in calcium. So, like, you can't have it both ways. You either gotta have the protein or the magnesium. What I'm currently doing is I'm having the protein 2 hours before bed and magnesium like right at bedtime. But that doesn't like, that means I'm not having like I'm running out of protein synthesis earlier in the night because of that. So yeah, I don't really know what to do. I would say the protein before bed is probably more important than magnesium. But I feel like I gotta try the magnesium because deficiency in magnesium can be a cause of low testosterone, which I like objectively have now. And I don't eat any foods throughout the day that contain natural magnesium. So like I'm thinking that yeah, maybe like I'm not getting enough magnesium in the diet, which could be causing the low testosterone. I just started taking this shit like a couple days ago. It's actually not just magnesium, it's a combination of magnesium, zinc, and like B6, which is called a ZMA supplement. The claim is that helps with like having a more restful night's sleep, and is better for like muscle recovery and shit like that. But there's no evidence that actually helps people who get enough magnesium through their diet. It's basically only useful if you have an actual deficiency of zinc or magnesium. But I think I might actually have a deficiency of magnesium though, which is why I'm trying it. It's like, yeah, my diet is like very low on like natural foods, to be honest. Like it's kind of crazy. I have 850 calories and 150 grams of protein worth of protein shakes per day. Which is kind of insane, and like most people in nutrition or fitness would tell you not to do that probably, because it's like yeah, you're getting a lot of protein, but you're not getting very much of anything else. It's like pure protein and like no minerals, no vitamins. And yeah, if I'm having like 1900 calories per day, so that 850 calories of protein shake is basically half of the food that I eat throughout the entire day. Which means there's only about 1,000 calories worth of like normal solid food in my diet. And of those 1,000 calories of normal food, quote unquote normal food, it's like fucking Doritos and like a soda and like chicken McNuggets. It's like basically all junk food. Which, yeah. So I'm probably like deficient in a lot of things. I take a multivitamin to try to help with that and some fiber supplements to help with the low fiber from the protein shakes, but it's clearly not a balanced diet, which could be part of the cause of low testosterone. I'm not even gonna try to do the wall kicks here. I'm gonna just wait for the elevator. I've had too many cases where I try to do the wall kicks and end up just falling and getting trapped below the elevator, and I have to redo the whole fucking level. Oh shit. So I just ran out of Coke. And I still have to take the 3 pills for the magnesium. Means I have to get either another Coke to take the pills or drink water. So I kind of fucked myself. I should have taken the pills while I still had Coke left. Yeah, water is probably better anyway. And Coke does have a little bit of caffeine in it. It's pretty much negligible, but like it could be, I don't know, it could be enough caffeine to actually make a difference. I don't know. I think it's 34 grams per can, whereas an energy drink is 200 grams. I'm like immune to energy drinks. I'm drinking so many for so long. So I figure 34 grams of milligrams of caffeine isn't doing shit to me, but I don't know. Dude, oh my god. Great, that's exactly what I meant to do. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I went for it anyway. I don't know why it is, but like, I only make that jump if I do a triple jump into the tree. If I just climb the tree normally and try to jump for that ledge, I'll bonk on the ledge. But if I triple jump and grab the tree that way, then I'll make it high enough when I jump off the tree. I have no idea why that's happening. Makes no sense to me, because like a jump off of a tree should be, you know, a jump off of a tree. Why should it matter if I got there via a triple jump or if I just grab the branch some other way? Makes no sense to me.
ヘド
Dude, this was bad. This was a bad start, dude. I did not do that part correctly at all. I probably took 3 times longer than it needed to. Oh, 07, man, I had a really good workout today, and I feel like I'm gonna waste it if I don't get 8 hours of sleep. In order to get 8 hours of sleep, I need to be asleep in 40 minutes.
ヘド
That might be possible. It's 20 minutes left of this run, and then 20 minutes to fall asleep. Seems reasonable, right? But falling asleep in 20 minutes is easier said than done. Oof. Lucky I didn't bounce out there. Yeah, I don't know. I could probably fall asleep in 20 minutes. Yeah, I mean, my biggest enemy to getting enough sleep is definitely the fear of judgments on my meeting tomorrow. God damn it. But again, it's like I said, like, nobody's actually going to judge me to my face. You know, nobody's going to push back on it. And so, like, it's all, like, it all really comes down to how I internalize that embarrassment and deal with the shame. Like, this sprint, I feel like I really have done, like, I can't say this for all the sprints throughout the year, but this last one I would say I really kind of did all I could do. Like, I didn't finish, but like I really put an effort into it this time, and just fucking got stuck. I'm not fucking good enough at this programming shit to fucking... And then once I get through the meeting, it's just gotta get through 2 little days, 2 little itty bitty days, and then I'll have 5 days to sit around and do nothing. I'm not trained in it. Yeah. I don't know. There's one example of an exceptional dude who who was on my team like 5 years ago. And he wasn't trained on programming stuff either. But like he figured it out like pretty quickly. And, like he was able to do it. So, I don't know, like he might just be smarter than I am. Which I can deal with him being smarter than me, but like if it's because my work ethic isn't up to snuff, that hurts. He was young. He was fresh out of college. And I can't say for sure that he knew nothing about programming coming in. Like he said he was at the time he was able to get all the information that he needed just by searching through our documentation and shit and like internet articles, and he was able to figure it out. I feel like I should be able to do because we have better documentation than we did back then. Yeah, age is a factor for sure. I can't help but think like there's gotta be a laziness component to it. Like, even though I feel like I'm trying harder, like I'm not putting in all the effort I possibly could. I'm just not. I could spend more time on it, but what happens is like I spend a couple hours trying to figure it out, and I get so fucking frustrated and like feel so stuck that it feels like I'm wasting my time and that I'm not getting anywhere. So that makes me like stop trying, basically. Yeah, I'm giving up. But like, I don't know what else I could fucking do to get this fucking API call that I was doing to have the authorization. Like, I had my coworker look at my UI, and I sent them screenshots of like everything on my UI, and they're like, yeah, that looks correct. That API call should work. Doesn't fucking work. And like I asked, started asking my Indian colleague if he could like help, if he could look at my calls and see if he could figure out why it's not working on Tuesday. He didn't respond, so I asked him to check again on fucking Wednesday. And then he responded like, yeah, I'll definitely look at this today. He didn't look at it. So like Thursday, I didn't even try to like call him out and be like, hey man, can you please check on this again? So I feel like I'm already annoying him enough and asking him for more than he's paid to do. Like, he's not paid to help me solve my problems. Like, so like I didn't even try to contact him on Friday. But then I didn't try to do anything to solve the problem on Friday either, because nothing I do seems to work. So yeah, that is how you waste an entire week, basically. That's the anatomy of a wasted week. Come on, camera. But I can always point out, like, yeah, I stayed till like 3 hours later than I normally stay to help with like a fucking code release problem on Wednesday or something. Like there are areas where I'm giving the company their money's worth, just like other areas I'm not. It's complicated. I'm really surprised in this game's popularity, to be honest, because I think there is one major flaw to this game's design. Major flaw. Curious if you agree with me. That's the fact that you exit the level and have to re-enter it after every star. To me, that's just a huge design flaw. It doesn't make any sense that you would just teleport out of the level, and then it forces you to repeat parts of the level over and over again. Like there's that lack of continuity in the action that I feel like really kind of ruins the game in a lot of ways. I know there's actually a ROM hack that converts the game into, I don't know what you call it, but like continuous mode, where you grab a star and then you stay where you were and then you go look for another star. That makes a lot more sense to me as a game design. Come on. Yeah, I don't really have a problem with it. Like, I think the game's fun. I'm more just surprised that everybody else still likes this game for that reason. Like, it's like pretty much the most popular platforming speedrun of all time. I'm gonna give this a shot. Nope, yeah, that was the wrong angle. I gotta be slightly right of the top notch, I think. Now I was holding slightly left. I forgot which direction it was. I used to have much better movement for that part, but I forget how I... Oh my god! Oh my god. Of all the things to kill me, that is not what I expected. Alright, let's try this fucking suicidal jump that's guaranteed to kill me. Oh ho! We got it! Alright, now I gotta go for it every time. That saves a lot of time, though. Not this time, Mr. Blue Flame. Alright, this is actually kind of the hardest part right here. I really have no business going for the star. Like, this is not in the beginner route. This is not what they recommend for beginners. God damn it. I'm not sure what other options there are, though. I know there are other options. I don't know what they are. That's much better. God damn, that star is hard. Should I go for the Kaizo jump again? We're going for it. That's not gonna work. Or it is. Okay, dude. Apparently I got it. I know how to do that now. That star was definitely faster than yesterday's version. Gotta try it one more time. Let's go for it one more time. As soon as I die, I go for this trick. I'm gonna stop it. I did this. That was totally not it. That was not even close to it. Dude. Oh my god. Alright, I'm doing the pole. Pole probably loses less time for this star because, like, kind of headed in the direction of the pole anyway. Oh my god, that was stupid, dude. Alright, cool. We got the double bounce. This is another star that beginners aren't supposed to do. Like, yeah, I can usually get through it, but the speed at which I do it, like, is so much, I'm like so careful about it. I'd be better off doing other stars that I can go faster through. It's definitely going better than yesterday so far. Yesterday I like already died once to the star, and then I like, fell to the bottom about halfway up. Mario. Alright, at this point I should be safe. Had to go and say shit. I don't think I've ever fucked that part up. But yeah, I was very overconfident, and I've long maintained that confidence is a bad thing. Yeah, everybody says, like, you gotta be confident. But in all my years, all of the biggest, stupidest mistakes I've ever made in my life are all because I started to feel confident. Confidence is a performance killer. It absolutely makes you fuck up, I think, if you're confident. Come on. God damn it. Down with confidence. It's a bad thing. Not going to put myself in a situation to get hit by the invisible wall this time. Had enough of that for one lifetime. Bless you, Max. Good boy, buddy. Trying to done a long jump there. That if I had more momentum, I would have just bounced right off the fucking level. Yeah, a little bit slow to make that jump. Come on, this is not hard. Ah, it's too late. God damn it. What a stupid way to die, dude. What a fucking stupid, just pointless way to waste time. A triple jump is supposed to be kind of hard, but like, I never miss that for some reason. Like, I fail a bajillion things that are supposed to be easy, but like the part that's actually supposed to be hard, I seem to get. I don't understand. Dude, tell me this is not happening. Do I really have to do this a third fucking time? What is the fastest way to move up those stairs, I wonder? I'm sure it's not diving. Also, that's not how you start the movement in this level. Also, yeah, that's what happens when you don't do it right. Alright, cool. And Goomba's always playing linebacker there. Also, how are you supposed to do this part? I know I did it wrong yesterday. Did you jump on that? I don't remember. Do a triple jump into the pipe is all I remember. You might have to do it at the side of the stairs. Too far to the right, too far to the left, too far to the right, too far to the left. Let's keep going. Let's just keep going. Oh, no, you don't! You fucking piece of shit. Like I said, too far to the right now. Now we gotta do too far to the left again. Can I get a too far to the left? Almost. feel like they're all too far away. That was close. Almost got it. Alright. I don't like how close he is to the edge there. Dude, that's like the worst ledge he could. Oh, no, never mind. That is it. Nope. Okay, I'll take it. What was that? Like a 114, 10 minutes of A Link to the Past credits. Yeah, I think it's about a 115. I started like a little before 10 minutes after A Link to the Past. So actually, that is still within 10 minutes of my PB. Not that much worse than I was in my peak. Not that much worse, but definitely worse than I've been. Anyway, why should I expect to be any good? I don't play this game. I finally finished a combo run. Like the first time in 6 months. I only wanted to give up twice. Middle of Link to the Past and middle of this run. Oh yeah, in the middle of Zelda. I wanted to give up in the middle of all three of these games. So yeah, I'm kind of surprised I made it. Like,
Mario! The power of the stars is restored to the castle. And it's all thanks to you. Thank you, Mario.
We have to do something special.
hey Doug, thanks for the sub, man. 12 months, dude. Really appreciate it.
Here we go!
Really appreciate it.
Let's make a delicious cake.
I don't stream very often,
Mario.
so I would not blame you one bit if you didn't sub, because I might not stream again for another month. But realistically, I'm probably gonna stream Wednesday, because yeah, I'm off work on Wednesday. I see. Yeah, well, you haven't missed much, Doug. You missed a couple combo runs where I give up before it's over. Fucking like a Majora's Mask run that I gave up before it's over. Before that, there was a randomizer that I gave up before it was over. Fuck. This is giveup.com.tv. Alright, I'm gonna call it, guys. Thank you for watching. Till next time.